Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. You little suck. Hello, Kiri. Y'all excited to watch this blind playthrough of Danganronpa. What my dog do? Dog, what you do? You had the chance to go outside. Why didn't you go outside earlier? No. Okay, okay. Oh. So, as it says in the tags, yeah, I've never played this. My history with Danganronpa, before we get to it, my history of Danganronpa is all through everyone else that has interacted with it or spoke of it. I've only really interacted with it like 2 years ago, and that was with like maybe 3 episodes of the anime. I don't know which anime, I know there's multiple. But it was like 3, maybe only 2 episodes of the anime. And that's it. I know the ending to the second game. That's also the other one. The other history is don't do this to yourself. I love the I love like the difference in some people I've told that I was streaming. I'm like, oh cool, it's going to be great, and other people being like, what are you doing to yourself? Like, yes, you're gonna be broken. I'm like, this sounds like an amazing time. There it is. Oh god. But other than that, yeah, don't know much else besides it exists. I know some bits of the anime. I know the ending of the second game. And that's it. Like, when we get to Danganronpa 2, which, if I end up really enjoying it, that I want to keep going, then yeah, I'll do Danganronpa 2 and V3, whatever the fuck it's called, and Ultra Despair Goes. Like, I'll go for everything. Because I think that'd be fun. But at least with 2, I'll kind of know what's going on because I've seen bits of 2 and I've seen the ending. I just don't know what happens in the middle of it. Like, I sort of know most of the beginning. I kind of get more or less what's happening at the ending, why things are happening there. I just don't know the middle bit. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on in the middle bit of the game. And with Danganronpa 1, I know jack shit about this. I don't know what the fuck's going on in Danganronpa 1. This is I know more about the sequel than I know about the first game, and that's kind of funny. Alright. We'll be fine. Well, we'll use our boy. We'll use our boy here just in case. Okay, let me preemptively, like, that's not him. Hold up. Is he locked? He's not locked. That's who I want to grab. Let's just preemptively do whoop. There we go. Let me assign a hotkey since if we gotta do it, then we gotta do it. Because I usually don't shy away from it, but you know, gotta respect TOS and all that, you know how it be. Where the heck he is? We'll make it... Hello, Jeff. We're... according to Carrie, there might be some things that maybe Twitch won't like you that much, so I'm adding a censor of picture. It's funny. We'll use that button. Yeah. Alright, we can do this. Pop. Yeah, that worked. Well, I mean, I'd like to be surprised, but I'll just react. I'm not too squeamish about things like I know some of the bits. Like I know how kind of murdery the game can get, but if I gotta, I gotta, you know. Oh, well.
Danganronpa.
Let's lower that a little bit. There we go.
Danganronpa.
EGM volume, make that shit a little high. Oh no, make that there. Logic difficulty? Yeah, we'll leave it in kind. We'll leave it in normal for now. And I'd have that effect too. It's like listening to the same fucking menu for more than 20 hours would drive any man insane. What is going on? Okay. Oh, let me lower the volume of my TV so it just comes out of my headphones. Thank you very much. Do I want to voice or not? Yeah, I'll do it once I hear everyone's voices. Massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. 18 different voices? Sick. I mean, it's a visual novel. Oops, peak canon. And that's a lot of rating. It's a visual novel. I don't mind. Top. Feel imaginable. Government-funded school of privilege. Ha, white people. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. Built to raise hope in the nation's future. Makes Hope Speak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Makoto Naegi, bruh! As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. We'll just give you a hopelessly average voice then. So mine. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going on for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff that I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was or my favorite movie or TV show, they all just be whatever's most popular at a particular moment. What the fuck is that? Pink egg? Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong points, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. Like this franchise might do to me. It's no wonder it would feel that way. But you have to understand this. Let me just tell you the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. What the fuck? Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendance. So to prepare, I looked up some of the threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high school. It just reminds me when, like, Danganronpa was basically, like, super new, that it didn't have an English translation yet. And I would see people on Twitter having SHSL because we didn't call them ultimates, it was super high school level. I'm like, what in the fuck is any of that? I would just see so many people having SHSL in their usernames. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What do you mean? Not even knowing about this until like 2 years later or something? The good old days after Danganronpa. Okay. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was a cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eye on him. Blah. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. Oh, I know you. And again, fucking anyone knows you, even people who don't play Danganronpa. I still. Times when people said Danganronpa will never be officially localized because it's too Japanese. We've had... What? I feel like there's been games before Danganronpa that are way more quirkier in the Japanese sense than this. I mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The other thing is he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. Top of that, there's the ultimate multi rollers, the ultimate tank fit creator, the ultimate the ultimate what now? Ultimate Fang Fit creator? Damn, okay, that's one way to get into school. The Ultimate Swimming Pro, I think I know who that is. The Ultimate Programmer, the Ultimate Clairvoyant, and then some. Rena made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest top to bottom. I feel like a tame little house cat who's wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. See, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one with any kind of worthwhile talent. But then what about the other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be just average students like me without any talent or anything? That was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. Beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Mr. Makoto Nagi, we recently had a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. We got too many special bitches. Get a fucking, like, average dude in here so we can, like, mellow it out. As a result, you've been selected and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Isn't that... Or is that what might have been the clairvoyant? I don't fucking know. They spill that plain and say, I got invited by pure luck. What do you mean schools actually do this? Did they just pick someone like that? Huh? I'm lucky I never experienced it then. Damn, I kind of fucky, but okay. Probably would have been better off just declining their offer. After hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. Be it be. But I'm actually standing there in front of the school. I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. Could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this! I got up all my determination and tried to act like I've done this a million times before. I took my first step towards the main hall. Wowee! I also know this was a Vita game originally, so I'm not expecting it to maybe look the prettiest. Where we're supposed to meet, right? Guess I'm the first one here. Really elegant clock over in the corner. It's at 7:10 a.m. PSP? No! There's no way this game was PSP. I remember it on the Vita for when it came out. This was PS... Man, it's fucked up. This game was 2010. I could have sworn this was Vita first. Wow. Okay. Makes sense nobody else would be here. Yeah, I guess the English version would have been Vita. Oh, it was PSP? I'm like having a crisis. So wound up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting exactly. I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill time if nothing else. I'm gonna play it cool. My first step at the Hope Peak Academy. My first step towards starting a new life and a new school. That's what I was hoping for. But as soon as I took a step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Large, if factual. Very true, very true. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. The next moment, everything went black. That's how it all began. How life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was like an experience, ultimate despair. Okay. You want to save? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. You know, we're zonked off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hub Speak Academy. Firstly, we like to explain the basic controls. Use the left stick to just aim. The aiming object, interactive, the X button, and press so you'll investigate the object. Directional buttons are L1 and R1 to adjust your viewpoint. Why try looking around the classroom? Okay, fucking Ace Attorney bullshit. The desk I fell asleep on. I can see a line of drool I must have left there. Oh, mood. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester's about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. An orientation guide. Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet. Something handwritten on it. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. Just 7 when I got here. Would it have been almost an hour since then? Oh, Nap's got the fucked up man. What the fuck? Is that a camera? Is that a surveillance camera? The dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep these weirdos from wandering in. Like bolts on the wall? What the heck? In normal class, and that's where a window should be. It looks like kind of a metal plate has been bolted over it. There's a knock on it. Yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed on the main hall, and then someone carried me in here? That's true. It must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. It's all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. Probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There may be other students there now. You can leave the classroom pressing the circle button. Anything else I can investigate? TV. School is funded by the national government. Holy shit, okay. It's not that weird to have TVs in here. Feels off. I wonder what it is. I've played Ace Attorney 1, 2, 3, and Dual Destinies. Hear it? I know there's like trials in this game, but I know they're not the same. Geez, it's always kind of weird, too. Getting stranger by the second. I have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. The left stick to move through the hallway. Hold on, circle, moving to run. Press the triangle button to bring up the map. Oh, oh. Oh, sick. Whoa, woo, weird. Oh, this is the camera slow down when it's something of interest? Ah, no, it focuses on it. That's kind of useful, actually. It do. Lock. What the fuck is this? Cool store. I got to ads at least in my prog. Oh boy. Them birds hurt. I guess we're going this way. Spare hotel. I guess the place for people to stay overnight, but anyway, I need to get to the main hall. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel stuck standing here. Yeah. It's a lot. I want that bird dead. And I also need to clear after ads, and I don't know what's anything after that. So I'm just terrified of what else awaits besides mixing and matching mechanics. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
Look at these colorful cast characters.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Starting for me were the ultimate students that have been handpicked from the school. Looked around at everyone who gathered here, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late, a bunch of stuff happened and all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address. Makoto, your tardiness is acceptable. Surely you were ordered a meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
Valley Girl accent, Valley Girl accent. What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be here late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Well, just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves? Well, no time. Now's no time for frickin' introductions. Maybe, but it'd be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into bigger problems here. I mean, how are we supposed to even talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else. Sounds good? I'm still totally lost. But I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess a good chance is I'm gonna get. I looked everywhere up on that Hope Academy thread online, but still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. And to find out, I'll start by talking to those 5 over here. Aim at the student, blah 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 blah. Blah. Okay. So pay attention to the conversation. What the shit is that? Holy cow, what's with the fused metal hatch? The kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. It's the same main hall I was in before, right? It definitely wasn't here then, though. Surveillance cam has what looks like a gun attached to it. But there's no way that's a real gun. Right? Alright, you.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Alright, buddy. Kiyotaka ultimate one moral compass? Ah, you're goody two shoes, okay. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. Basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right. This guy is kind of annoying. Taka, I know a bit about you.
Name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Mr. Mortal Kombat's gonna make my mic peak so many times. Yeah, she would have known she was Tenga that everyone talking and launched her literacy career. And 2 years ago, she released a So Lingers the Ocean. The love story is said to be her masterpiece. That one was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author, ultimate fanfic writer? But I figure she'd be a lovey-dovey type, with her master being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature. Filthy creature. No, I just thought. I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
I'm about to trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me. Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Ow. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful offer would be like. I believe originally he was a disappointing committee member or something, but that constantly exists in the US. There you go.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Maizona. I look forward to getting to know you.
Are you the idle one? Yep. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. A pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Maizona. I saw her name in that thread online. Frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous across all the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop star, she's in high demand to appear on TV and magazines everywhere. It's Kirby in the Japanese. What? But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Oh. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. Sharp one.
Hey,
Huh. Hey, by any chance... Now what? Must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
Hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We'll talk about this later. It sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. Well, like, we'll ever see each other again. Like you say, we can talk later. Leon!
The name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Yosuke? Oh, you're a baseball star. Huh. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh, what's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured you being the ultimate baseball star and all. What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was expecting more of a, you know, sporting-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. And I have a choice here, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of the national championships regulations.
Seriously?
Now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dive back to normal
listen.
either. Actually, can I be totally honest with you? I don't like baseball. Like at all. I never gone to a single practice. Never practice. And he's still his team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah.
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're set.
Who is that?
A new version of me that's chasing after my dreams is like super cool to the max. Oh. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Shinji and Yamcha, huh? Old Sid and 14, bro. You're old Sid, bro. Wait. No, current, wait, he's current Sid. Oh, never mind. I thought that was old Sid. Hifumi.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
You're not as cool as Virgil, shut the fuck up. Oh, he's old Sid? Jesus. You're the fanfic creator? Oh, okay, that... Yeah, okay. Dojinji makes it have a bit more sense, I feel. Fanfic is kind of like... Huh? It's still funny. But at least Dojinji, I can kind of see it as like, okay, so you actually do maybe art and stuff besides just fanfic writing. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. You know, that's passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfic. I'm sure if you to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes, indeed.
It's of us embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. My boy Sin? Oh no!
Heya! I'm Ali Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Yeah, you're the swimming pro. Yeah, I know who you are. Oh, Asahina. Been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. Combination of her ability, appearance, and, proportions have been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that, it is
Got
that.
it.
Yeah, sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now. Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? You don't remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. Oh yeah, Cassandra Lee, yeah. I've never heard of that before in my life. And by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down. Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure, same here. One thing I learned is that she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Ah, Chihiro.
Hello. Nice to meet
I know
you.
things
I'm
about you.
Chihiro Fujisaki.
And good lord, the conversations people get into regarding you as a character is weird. Oh, programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, hope we can get along. Come here, nice to meet you. Huh? Maybe it's just imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. Met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that. Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's got that little timid bunny-type thing going, which was endeared to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Just because Seaman said you must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? It had nothing to do with me being upset or anything. Well, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Kyoko! Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirige.
Ultimate question mark. Alright, I don't know what the fuck you are. Pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Peak Academy, Fred. And I did see that there were 3 students, they were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. This girl be one of them? So what are you doing at the school? What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... This is like an iron mask. She doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. I'll come to you later.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Nice to fucking meet ya. Mondo. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means... He's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's a respect and awe every gang in the country. The ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too. Hell yeah. Better be careful around in one word I could wake up at the bottom of the sea.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
You have freckles? Ha! Anyone will recognize this one. Got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. The ultimate fashionista. I see there are tons of magazine covers, but... I feel like this doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally Photoshop. Photoshop? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk? Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by Dad, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. I'm sorry, but they're the only ones left. Anime Junko and game Junko are different? Okay. Well, different voices. I've like, now that I know she has freckles here, I've seen, now I'm like, I've never seen fan art of Junko with freckles. And I think that's a disservice to everything I've ever known.
I am Sakura Okami.
Hello, Sakura. Martial art. Oh, jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. That's a bullet. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned to human meatball. Now I remember, she competed in martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. The age is showing. The ultimate martial artist, she's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Fred also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. I don't even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The famed missing link. Jesus Christ. Ooh, that's real. That is some real forum shit. Jesus. Any incoming Hopeseek Academy who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they're exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Yes? I snapped at attention without even realizing it. And she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you? Muscular quality and quantities, right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Yakuya!
Name's Byakuya Togami.
A fluent progeny. Sure. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't anything else I can do about it. Among the ultimate students, this one is special. Yakuya Togami is the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. His talent setting's ripped. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exception. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. As Zara says to me, you and I will never stand the same level, like a king in training.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Yasuhiro Hakagu. Clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hakagura, also known as Supernova in the second community, a trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all the fortune-telling stuff. Pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there was any truth to it.
Could it be?
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime, get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. Bro, dream blood rotation with this guy. But we're not allowed to drink, we're in high school. Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and, well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Hey, yo, brother, we fucking some of that ganja, and holy shit, we going to fucking the edge of space.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Gambler. Celestia Luden... Huh? Ludenberg, it is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. What do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name.
Oh, it's one of those.
But as I mentioned, I would try to call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess her internet friend were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Lives. So he cleaned out all the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile's beyond deceptive. I better walk myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. There's no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, that same is true for all of us. What, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
just after we got on the main hall, just after each of us got to the main hall, we all lost consciousness. When we came to, we were somewhere here in school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. My cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit's completely blocked by some giant metal hatch. But there wasn't anything like that when I first got it. What the heck? What's it doing here? Maybe we got some kind of, you know, crime or something.
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet it's all kind of part of the school's orientation procedure. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm gonna take it easy for a little bit. Oh, so you think they want us to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if it's all that it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean?
I was up too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tensions evaporating. But then, it began. Do I want to voice the bear?
Testing.
I'm already
Mic check,
this...
1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
I'm already this deep in, I might as well.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
Voice seemed totally out of place. So playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It's like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now! Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Damn! Doraemon? That's... shit, that's kinda... that's... it's like... I wanna say it's pretty hard person to get, or like he would cost a lot of money. Or whoever Doraemon is. It's like, I know Doraemon's like pretty fucking famous or popular over in Japan still. It's still going too, isn't it? I think Doraemon is still actually getting new episodes. Fucking crazy. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me. Hey, where are you? What? You're gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. The whole thing was just get all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real. Alright, guess I'll head out too. What do we got planned for us next? Man, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why did I have to go and kill them?
Huh?
Wait for me, I wanna go with you. That's that then. We'll see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm going too. Everyone took off for the gym. I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. Couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However.
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda... no, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. It's to go to the gym, right? There's a Japanese player playing this game here. Famous Japanese mascot. Shit. What's that thing there? What's on that TV? The TV. Okay, thank you. Go.
This is bad.
What was that announcement? It was like totally creepy.
Shit.
Shit. What the hell kind of game are they playing? What the hell? Is this some kind of bad joke? Something weird is going on here, right? Not just me.
Listen.
I know how you feel, but what we can do now is check it out, right? true. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. Okay. What do you gotta say, buddy?
Well...
Are you okay? Is everyone okay?
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It ain't that much different than the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? And they're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down whenever, and I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever called us here? Mondo, stop! No running! I too shall go. Wait! Don't leave me here all alone! Okay, more tutorial action. Observe the room I'm in. Okay, so I can just doink and... I've been there. Total silence. For some reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Maybe I'm just imagining that. Where are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here?
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. She almost looks way cuter with freckles, honestly. Alright, the government thing. Trophy. Okay, so all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? Well, just a tiny fraction of all the rewards. I'm doing good. How you doing? How's it hanging? How it do? Camera. Anything over here? Nope. Okay. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. I saw what I was waiting for. Oh! It really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, told you! It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Peter was right. But in a way, that just emphasizes how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Yeah, it really do feel a while when I, like, miss a day of streaming, because, well...
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
Kinda.
I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
Now, who allowed a bear to be the school's headmaster? It's the strangest thing I've ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. The only anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. What? A teddy bear can talk! Calm down, I'm sure there's a speaker inside it.
Hey!
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster. Wow, it moved! Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say such stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear it.
Wow.
Bear that. Bear? That? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Giving up already? Another stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so. abandon the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone, stand at attention and bow, and good morning!
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all have a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? And now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die? Oh, but fear not. We've got an abundant budget, so you won't lack any of the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. I don't buy that. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty land beyond those walls ever again. Cut off. So all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're for. No matter how much you yell and scream for help would not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon. Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke. Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore. You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you were taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here would be quite the problem.
Yes?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided on your own free will to attend Hope Speak Academy, didn't you? And now before the entrance ceremony's even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to do one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those who you would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we relied on a communal lifestyle. And if someone here were to disrupt that harmony, then they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another... Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it, it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shut down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting!
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
You know what it means. It's not the problem. Why do you want us to kill each other? Yeah, stop blabbering on with the nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering?
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home. Your life, your world. Got it?
Yahoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead. Go on a killing spree. All right, come on. How long are you going to keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. You can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this whole kind of trick and all, right? So like, dude, shut the hell up and get the hell out of my way. Shoving Hito aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, voice rumbling like thunder. Listen up, asshole! This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Yo? What, you mean like your hair?
You son of a...
Fuck! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. There was a sound of floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked on his target. Oh shit. Oh, he's choking the bear!
Yay! You little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it!
What? No smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop the goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. As soon as he did... Oh, fuck! He was a bum. The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. Blew the hell up. It was a painful ringing in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Especially might happen all the time in movies or whatever when it's real life. I've never seen anything like it. You know, that means the teddy bear's been destroyed, right? I told you I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. There he is. What? There's another one?
Damn
You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time. But you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere? Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you'll just saw what happened, right? and I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. The handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it. It'll keep on ticking. And thanks to space-age design, it can withstand an impact force up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys.
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have such strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well that brings our entry ceremony to an end.
Bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how do you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Kill? What just happened? Everyone, you need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. The other choice is, get a alive, we have to kill someone, right? Killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuff into this place made to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
Why? It's what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard. This has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. Matters is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Being quiet to myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized that true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep in each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that's how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Damn. My poem, Makoto Nagi. Oh boy, opening. This is probably gonna get cut from the YouTube VOD. What rap? Is that from, like, does the anime have that opening? I see. Was that a different code on Mondo? Okay, I thought the opening be like probably have like a song that might get bonked by the copyright overlord, but I think I can leave this then. That was probably the same song I was playing in the main menu. Ah, what is that? You received the school crest present. Okay, yeah, no, I should be fine. Okay. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had to endure that weight. Chapter 1. Fucking PSP quality. Art. Love it. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was sharp words. So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just standing around glaring at each other? Pointed comments directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. She's right.
Listen to me.
Sometimes even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed. Or will you perish like a dog?
You hear me?
Kyoko, no. Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. Punish me. Shimari, you cool? Jesus, you have time to yell about it. You have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, to look for a way out, duh. And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
Before we do all that, we should take a look at the handbook. Probably best to check out school regulations Monokuma mentioned before anything else.
This is fine.
True, but if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so
Fine,
then...
let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Junko actually looks so much cuter with freckles. What the fuck? This isn't fair. You can't have me think about Junko like this game. We'll go outside, doggy. Oh, be free. Hey, oh, fuck. Buppies. Okay. Let's do it. After turning on my handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. Just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I select school regulation icon. As an itemized list appeared on screen, it was school regulation. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night. Please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than a dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Okay! Within all restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academies at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance camp. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Some school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around and saying the same stormy expression on everyone's face. This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. I only want to run around the school without a care in the world and see what happens. Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. Oh, he's a gamer. He'd be gaming.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him. So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises I still have to keep, so that's so what?
Piece of shit!
I can't afford to die in here. None of that makes sense to me, but are you saying you'll follow the regulations? Is that
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills fellow student. We're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they're discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. Why? Why do you have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules if they've been explained to us. Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Oh, you freaky. You jab at me? Like a full-on stab. Oh, for now, let's forget all the silly junk about murders or whatever. Now we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies? There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already start thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on. That would never... Don't bother saying it couldn't. You couldn't deny it. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear. Am I wrong? But... I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for you.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want. Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass! Stop it, we shouldn't fight. The fuck you say? Some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
What do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't. Fuck you! Blech. Punched him. And I flew back in a heat. Like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was suddenly right there in my face. The second I was standing there and the next I was soaring through the air. Now I think about it, I kind of forgotten. The kind of people I've been trapped here with. Common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimate had blown my fuse. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised that something like this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thoughts as my conscience started to fade. Before it finally cut out. When I finally opened my eyes, what I saw was... Yeah. Huh? Where am I? That's had become part of my daily routine. I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Is so? Where am I now? Okay, so that opens... That's that. Oh. This is such a PSP. Damn it, I thought, damn, I really was thinking this was Vita. Damn, this is such a PSP UI. Oh, it's so cute. So can I see more information of people here? Ooh. Meh, I'm as tall as Mondo. Of course. Holy shit, Sakura's tall. This is one splash point. Gonna be more information I can see? Ultimate lucky / unlucky. Okay, no true bullets, no map. Proof that you cleared a pro. Displays the Hope Speak Academy School crest. Okay. Alright. Go. The notepad. School must have given us one of each. What the hell's that? What kind of lint roller? Guess we're supposed to clean it after ourselves? See the key to the room. Name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? Everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartment. Oh no, collectible. Oh, that's a lot of... Strange about the bed. Appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked? Why would the bathroom be locked? There's a paper hanging up on the wall which says... Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering and lock. Remaking individuals' room keys quite troublesome. Please make sure not to... Rooms comes furnished with a shower. Please note that the water is turned off at the time. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each. Girls, sewing kit. For boys, a tool kit. Sewing kit includes a map of the body. What the fuck? Okay. Boys, with a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves. Accomplishing paper, threw it in the trash. Sick, thanks, Monokuma. Kind of metal plate. Guess the door. The door leads outside. Lock. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? No, because he threw away the paper. I think the game would have probably put it in an item or something if I had to get it. I can look up. Okay. Damn. Oh, the jar. There's something in the jar. Ah, there's a toolkit. Brand new, little shrink wrap. I don't need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere in the dormitory. Yeah, that's strange. Why is the bathroom locked, bro? Like, what? Why'd that lock like that? I gotta go pee. But what if I gotta pee? Well, where do I go pee? Where do I go poo? Where pee go poo? Where poo go pee? Pee pee poo poo? No! No, it's no pee pee poo poo. So I must have carried here after I fell unconscious. But answer that question. Next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. You hear it? Yay! I rushed out of the room to meet up with the others. There's someone waiting for me there. Something out of an old TV show. Ah! I see. Yes.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
Got a bare smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here. Well, that's good. That's kind of worry. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you were feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. Dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. It was probably more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So that means it's almost time to get back up together? That's what's going on, and of course I'll go with you.
Good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. So let's see, who's my name? Sayaka, Mondo, Kyoko, and Kiyotaka. Okay. I have some pretty colorful fucking neighbors. Yakuya is also nearby. Junko's there. Kyoko. Sakura. Plus. Sakura, Ai. Heihan? Yashiro? And Fumi. Trash room. And Equimi? Boys room, I remember it's here. Girls room. It's not really all that useful to me. Now why and whatever. That won't budge. It must be locked. Oh yeah, it's Danganronpa. When someone doesn't die in Danganronpa, then I think I feel kind of ripped off. Here's being open diner. Well, like if we have our own bathroom, why that one locked? Why our own bathroom locked? Why can't we no pee pee poo poo in our room, but why they got the pee pee poo poo rooms out here? And if the water goes off on nighttime, how am I supposed to go pee pee poo poo at nighttime? This game's weird. Here's where the classroom stuff are. Nah. Simply don't. just piss in the corner, dog. Just fucking just right here. And carefully. That's pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, us being prisoners and all. Yeah, that's true. Do what I did during my entire college experience, hold it or die. I think, yeah, dying is going to be a thing that would happen if you held it in. Nobody's there waiting for us. We don't have much choice. Yeah, wait here for now. Heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Reaction. You're talking Sayaka, right? Some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. Purple will show up, press the triangle button, go into reaction mode. Oh, are you familiar with reaction? Well, in this case, let me explain. At this point, use directional buttons to make a selection. What's that dialogue? Oh. Okay. So I guess like keywords.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. What is it? Oh, it's just... And that's kind of continuing self-introduction thing. I wanted to ask you something. Continuing self-introductions? I had cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
What do you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? You maybe in class 2? Ah. Childhood friends. Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it! I was there too. I was in class 4, though. You remember me? Do I remember? Back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Most expressing her question was, she remembered me! We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you remembered me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Brody, I went to school with people for like 5 years. I forget who the fuck they are now. Those motherfuckers came and went. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm married at everything. All my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? So strange. Thanks. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That sudden mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. That was the nicest smile I've ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. You're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
Oh, and thank you for helping me out. I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. She says things like that, This gets me pumped up, which is nice, but still. Everyone else is late. What's that? I don't even know what time it is right now. There's a clock around here somewhere. Gee, would you look at that? So... What time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock? At night? We're conscious for a pretty long time. I see. Not being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. Staying in a place for too long, I might just go crazy. Can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll stop showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka! So you two got here first, huh?
Unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess this means I just don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win, no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail! That's a bit much, don't you think? Soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. For a few minutes, everyone would gather in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
Byakuya in the back is like, yeah, I'm
Let's
gonna
all
fucking...
go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
I'm gonna fucking be with you people in that
The
table.
sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh, yeah, Kyoko! What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their head. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it, it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Possible? Is she really... No, I'm overthinking things. Damn it, Kyoko! If you're going to be like that, late like this, on your first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? But what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything! Now then, I declare the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked to them. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I like being become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I'm best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Okay. Guys, since you've been in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Byakuya and Taka went off on their own, so did Kyoko. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and there I made a discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Thanks, Taka. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each door already has a nameplate, I guess, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. In each room key has attached a keychain with the owner's name position etched onto it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. The next door neighbor screamed their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also has a private bathroom, which could also... But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like they were locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Thanks, bro. Oh, I can only interact with you. Huh. I think I should leave right now. Unplug. Camera, TV, and the clock. Alright, then.
You see...
I want to try to find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I uncovered anything naturally, I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
You see...
It's like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all drink the road. Alright, tell me about that. Going up and down to school, double checking the windows and all the hallways in class. We won't even get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing, not a damn thing. Couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
Wasn't any hope of escaping anywhere. Oh, really? Wholly been cut off.
Bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Damn, calm down. You're starting to get me nervous.
You see...
Oh my god. Thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. Well, we didn't find a thing. Sorry. I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal. But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with the desk and chairs and nothing. It was hard. It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Ah yes, this floor is made out of floor. Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I can just cry. No, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. I should tell you what happened next. Has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, so we're worrying about it. Both the school and dorm areas are a set of stairs leading up to the floor. There were gates there, and couldn't find any way to open them. Check it out. In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor. Can further assume that there's potentially something about the second floor as well. If that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Yeah, I can definitely feel like the pace break, because it's like I start all the way back from the fucking dialogue tree with Sayaki here just to find the next one and then go through it again. I'm like, okay, that's not great. But being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Oh, see, we're not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detective. What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? It's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. If you wanted to go with someone, you should have said something. Forget it. Like I want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Oh, are we throwing hands? Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
For real.
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys, everybody, just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you it sounds like you two are as close as now you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sonic.
Hey,
So, that's what they have to say, huh? Guess I'm the only one left. And back on the dialogue tree. Okay. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge back at the kitchen, and it's overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least. Yeah, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere. I was shaking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast. I can't believe someone could have been moving around in the remote control.
That's...
Weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. Can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But that was everything, okay? Didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? Oh, what do you mean by... Moving on. Come on, man. Yeah.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's any. Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. You could all just die any second. She's right. Can't be making stupid jokes right now. Gotta do something or... Voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you could afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko! Where have you been? We've already started a meeting without you. You didn't say a word. Says you dropped a piece of paper on the table. That just makes it funnier, I feel. Huh? What's this? This be a map of Hope Peaks Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
Doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
but more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building ring right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy? Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first. But then this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elites are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, we're all here students. Hey, come on, guys. Stop talking about this. You know, negative stuff. Boy. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good. Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. A good thing comes to those who wait, right? It's gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your
Why
problem?
are you laughing? That's so funny. I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. And find a way out, then find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Huh? Not crystal clear to you what is going
Are
on?
you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious I've been in prison in some secret location. No way. None of us had any response. We didn't want to expect that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. Trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. Want to leave, you just have to kill it. Don't even joke about that. Or just calm down, please. Just stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. We can use adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on. Here. You said we should just accept it.
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We understand that we're trapped here, which means we will spend the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Night times from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Storm areas are off limited, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But
Are
why?
you okay with this?
The way things are now, every nighttime comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? We have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, but we're down in no time. So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of a preventive measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We will have to agree to follow
What
it.
can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're all just gonna get self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Who the fuck?
What?
Hey, you could just decide to speak for us.
Fine.
So everyone's in agreement? Good. If you'll excuse me. Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left. Behavior seems so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone trying to stop it. So I guess it's pretty obvious where do we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then... Oh. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
Understand?
Like you said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. We have to stay the night here.
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. Can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to... We have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again. Let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. Having movements, everyone headed off to their private room. Oh no, are you gonna call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Just really want to be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks, right? Let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Hi, Monokuma. Wrong, not locked. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi! This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In a point of fact, I acknowledge the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason why it's because it's locked, the door just doesn't fit.
Hey,
Ain't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathroom and the boys' room don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' room is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
listen up.
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? You gotta turn the doorknob and then lift while you pull. Go ahead, give it a try. Oh, I used to do that. There's... Oh, no. Turn the knob, lift the door while you pull. And when I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Is that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all. Bye-bye. Anyway, I sorry don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. No promise we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. As if I spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Like some kind of illusion where I've been tossed to a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Be too much to hope that when I woke up I'd realize it was all a dream. It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be best. Monokuma. What the fuck? Huh? Doggy, what are you doing? Come on, back to bed. What you doing? Ah. Well. Why is this on the floor? What are you doing? Come on. Okay. My favorite pastime. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma will be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students at Hope's Peak Academy, and to strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Thanks, Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Good morning, you bastard.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Apparently it's morning, thanks to the total lack of windows. There's no way to know for sure. Anyways, what should I do now? I should go find Sayaka, figure out where to go from there together. It's she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna go head to her room. Noonbound determination? That's my room. Hey, buddy.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto! Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka. Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. Favor? Just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? Thinking there might be something around you can use for self-defense. Self-defense? Yeah, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in the same position. He's right. You never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe... Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Am I really so easy to predict? Anyways, we head to the gym. Just teleport, sick. The back rooms. Anyone else outside running around? Ah! Hello there, sir.
Most suspicious.
I don't like this. Mr. Naegi, Miss Maizono, where are the two of you off to? A man and woman, growing closer. Hey, what are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation, and over the course of the story, they fall in love. There's really no way to express it, but to say...
Feel as if...
Oh, I gotta do that voice. How very poetic!
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, I don't got a clue.
Hey,
Oh, hi.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Things with common greetings is somehow strange,
Okay.
given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
You can get going. Yeah. Toko together with those other two. What a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? Look, you have something to say. Oh, no, just making make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hang out with two people who have muscles with where their brain should be is not the choice. Wow, that was super mean. You should have complained how nobody invited you. Now, that's the only reason I asked you to come with us. Never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. I think we should go after her. Shouldn't pressure her any further.
well...
Okay, yeah, good point. Like water and oil. You know, it'd be weird if they did get along.
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to? We're peeking where we left off yesterday. I'm only hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll sure let everyone know ASAP. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's where when Hina and Taco?
However...
Well, Hina's the one... Toko. It's a taco. Takodachi. Well, here's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people direct. Ah, understandable. Okay. Well, that's Jim. Anyone else running around? Why does this room have parts? I don't like. Isn't that the shop? Rattle, rattle, rattle. There's a room, but must be locked. Shop's open. Yeah, that. Oh, wait, the store's open. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Hey there, Makoto. Oh, it's just the two of you right now? Are you on a date? What? Damn, Makoto, I never would have guessed. But you're a total player, huh? No, it's nothing like that. I'm his assistant. To be dismissed like that is just somehow...
What?
Huh? His assistant? What is that, like some kind of new roleplay thing? Where's this going?
Sorry.
Oh, whatever. What you're into is your business. I don't judge. Anyway, if you don't mind, let's just head to the gym already. Yeah, let's go. Vending machine. Guess it must be the school store then. Yep, definitely the school store. Kind of Japanese Western blend. Like Potter antique store. Woo! That's easy. Oh, the monitor, monokuma appears right now. During the school test. Yeah, what the heck is that? What's this? Oh, if I turn it on, a prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty mono machine? We'll do one. Let's give it a shot. Oh, I can put more than one. Okay. Let's see what happens. Probably get going. I imagine a good amount of grinding probably comes from that specific part, because that seems like RNG, and that seems annoying. Actually, what did we get? Oh. Now what? There's 114 of these pissing things. Oh my god. There we go. Put the switch in the bottom, set the ball. Okay. Where's the kid's side? I don't get the point of it. Okay, so that's just collectible stuff. Mondo, what are you doing? Trying to find a way out. I figured I'd give it another shot. There's gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I'd suck at thinking stuff up. So I guess I'll let you guys figure it out.
Damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. Show you what a real man can do. Ah, sounds like we can really count on you. Hey, Leon.
I mean, seriously?
Man, what the hell is with this metal hash thing? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. There's nothing to do around here. I'm freaking die of boredom. Being stuck in here is keeping me from racing toward my dream, too. Your dream? Yeah, to become a musician. You can sense my aura, right? Strongest vocals of the century, right here.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams. You say something? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Come on, let's go. That's good. Nyum. Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Like that sword. Is this sword? No, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. But... jeez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Just for self-defense, I think it's a little... well, it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. Might liven up your room a little. Think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. Just anything used for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Saying that. Got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. I giggled as he said that. Mysterious smile. I could tell it comes from the heart. Makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, it makes me feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can start looking for a weapon then. As long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. I said I want to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. And I also want to invite you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, there's something to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Mood! Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Kodo, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. Just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, could sing and dance. But under anything else, there was her smile. And looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I said that's what I wanted to be someday. I want to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You're able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even if some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see,
I honestly believe that as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. That world, you lose focus for a split second, get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
no!
Oh no, don't get me wrong, it's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day. I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way. They all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why.
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end. And everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I can keep performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now that we're trapped here with no way out, probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there's forgetting about me. Oh god. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. Still, Sayaka, can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. It sounds desperate. I can't understand why she feels that way. Got here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And this isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food?
Okay.
So, you want me to make something to eat? It might not look like it, but I'm a pretty good cook. I hope this isn't the trope I think it is. Oh, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood was replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. How did it happen so fast? It's almost like a mask. Her neutral expression. That do be the idol world. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our room. I think my room is fake sword covered in gold. It doesn't make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of... Don't feel like sitting. Take a look around. Glad you have to be fair experience with free time. Like more? Sure. For school life, you'll be given free time at certain free time. Spend time with fellow classmates to spin your... Because they'll give them presents. Potentially give them their impression of it. Mono machine in the schools by early and often. At certain points you'll witness intimate events. That's what it is. Open up new skills. So, strongly encourage you to develop it. So keep in mind that when talking to classmates, finished. The game just pushing me to just be like, go on. Go to Sayaka. The one that already has like enough points to level up. So I just go find him, I guess? Or do I knock at the door? I guess knock on the door. Ding dong.
Listen.
No, Makoto. So anxious. Then I am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a bit? Or trying to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take your time out of your day like this. And she bombed. Boy, I sure hope you don't get invested in a character that'll end up dying. What did the game mean by this? Sayaka and I grew a little bit closer today. Sayaka at present, I don't even have one, I think. Makoto? Do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal. It's just because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
That's why.
Yeah, I just don't think I have a present. I think those... Are those items a present? Eee, I'm supposed to give someone this shit? Oh, that has a 1 in it. That also has a 1 in it. Okay. I didn't think these patches were like... This I could get. I didn't think just me clearing the prologue would give me a present. And I can use it on someone. Why say personal belongings? Why does it say that? Standing here face to face and hearing you say that. Nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what's safe. Really? Thank you for the flattery. Smile. A mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flatting her. The smile saved me. Kinda strange, you know? I never thought I got a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember our first year of junior high? That huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. Kind of once every million years, the bird once every 1,000. Huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... How about a crane? It's a crane! It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. So big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led into the forest behind the school. You helped find its way out. Well, only because I was in charge of taking care of the animals at the school, and they made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figure.
But...
Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, just once. I never imagined this would be how I get my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me. It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe. I'm going to save her? Do my best. Promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be
Like
right.
I said, I'm
Because I'm psychic. She laughed loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Bing bong. Bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Sorry about that. Doggies were being a little loud. I figured. Day's already come to an end. I swear. Tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. My eyelids began to slide closed. The conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to reap. In a way, it's almost frustrating. You understand where her inspiration is coming from. I can't share it. The pressure she's under is way different than anything a normal high schooler like me. She just didn't stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel the things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here. No match, I don't match. No doubt, I just don't match up. Guess that might explain my own frustration. Ahem! So I'm sure that you're noticing the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students are always so filled with despair, so have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will the hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Surrounding excitement.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Alright. Let's see, is anyone running around or... Well, there are a few people running around. Well, the map tells me the room of everyone, but not where everyone is. You know, it can tell me that Sayaka's right here. Ah! Neato! Of course Toko would be in her room. Okay, let's see, who choose today? Yeah, we'll talk to Leon.
Hey
Hey, you bastard!
Okay. Damn, bro. I just wanted to come talk to you. You didn't need to call me that. That's just rude. What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Leon for a while?
Is it, like...
You're not trying to get me alone so you can kill me, are you? Jesus. My fans will all go psycho on you if you do. As popular as any international superstar. But if you're not gonna murder me, let's hang out. I don't really want to be alone anyway. I spend time with Leon. Would you like to give Leon a present? Not really. I'm not even afraid anymore, and I'm just pissed off.
Bastard!
Why? Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Oh, yeah, it really isn't. Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. It's like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. I mean, you chose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I don't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. Then they made me shave my head just because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? I'm straight, I do. It's funny running on a dusty field for 3 hours. But for baseball players, that feels like sacred ground, isn't it? It's so not cool, spending all that time on practice, getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Listen.
Just baseball by it, right? It's easy, who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
So I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. It had a few things going for it. Yeah, like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates.
Seriously?
Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys, so totally uncool. Then, what did you like about it? Well, I hate studying, right? But I still got into the super fancy school and a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. And besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah! You jealous? I got the third base in more ways. Oh boy. I get plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more about it next time. Anyways, let's hang out again sometime. Long deal had to keep my mind off of this place. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. I'm not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. Robot jock. I assume I can see the skills there. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. Like staying here, maybe I'll just take a look around. Okay, so I can still... Fine. Can I get a report card? Okay, I can see a skill, but what? I want to know what the skill do. Can I look at that? Okay, so the area. Yeah. Okay, so who's another person we can talk to? Why are you in the boys' bathroom? Yoko, Toko, you're up. Okay, how about let's go talk to these fellas. Teleport like about like 5 feet away. You. So the only way to get out of here is to kill. Interesting. Yakuya. Yeah, let's hang out with Yakuya. Spend some time with Yakuya in silence. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now. I can't take it anymore. So to answer my question. I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title is. Oh, well, I don't only get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
In other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into the school. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got it. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even you seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they're all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that. In fact, this is a line Kaiba would say. That is something straight out of like something Kaiba would say. He's really taking this to the extreme. You who have nothing, I who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. Jesus Christ. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. Because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear the tale of my glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you. To allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk with him, I need to prepare for extreme psychological trauma. I did my best to keep my spirits from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Bing dong, bing bong.
This is as such. It is soon the doors to the dining hall will... Okay then. Sweet.
Hear that every time? Third day has already come to an end. When will I? When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the... Before I knew it, falling to my knees. The car. I need an immediate fast action pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spend their entire life on it. Jesus Christ. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
I said I need that pick-me-up.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Anime Among Us. No.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Fucking such a hero vent. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. That's just how I feel. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day. I feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, sound of doorbell forced going into my door.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it, Taka? Now then, if you pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
Hear me?
That's how you overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we already need to come together. That's when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now's the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. Turned and left before I could even say anything. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Taka?
What's your problem?
What? I was wondering what you were doing here. Oh, I hit the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Oh, laundry's open. Where's meeting up the dining hall? God damn it. Fast. What else is running around? Junko!
Hey!
Makoto, can't any of you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
Are you for real?
My mascara's totally clumpy. I wouldn't want to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look the same as yesterday to me.
How are you talking
As
about?
if it's like night and day. Sorry.
Aw.
I should need to reapply. There's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll see Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. Been in prison here. That's what she's worried about right now. I was like, homie, where you at? I'm so freaking tired.
Seriously?
What the hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. This is going around waking
You know
everyone.
what I mean?
It's seriously annoying. Going back to bed if anyone needs me. I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure it'll just come back to you again.
Break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. Guess we better just go then. And that's that. Ugh. Oh, I conduct everyone now? Yes. Jesus Christ, that was so many options.
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have any questions or whatever. A little heavy, you know, it's very being ignored and completely. I very ignore completely myself for that kind of insult.
Hi, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. You're making your basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's a power for celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Good morning, Sayaka.
Yo.
Yo. Good morning. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. I like Mondo. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is very Taka-esque suggestion.
Yo.
Morning. Man, waking up with the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day.
hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get started already. Good morning. Hey, Fumi? You don't seem too energetic. How can I be? I got woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. This is why I hate 3D so much. Morning. Morning, Chihiro. Nice to get to eat with everyone with so many people. It's actually kind of fun. Let's see you, Aoi.
Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gonna eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. Breakfast meeting, eh? Just will keep me entertained, make life for everyone here a little bit more bearable. What are you looking at me for, Mr. Goody Two Shoes? Well, Mr. Goody Two Shoes is running the show for now. Go!
But more important.
Okay, if I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. It's like I feel fate if we won't.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat! You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues?
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all? Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has nothing?
Are you okay with this?
Fucking thanks, Celeste. You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
You can't stop showing yourself showing weakness in front of others. You will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability, survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life.
What the hell is this?
Are you completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds like this girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. Shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. That's what we'd be trapped in here in the first place.
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? I think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, I think the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend. Murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have any idea who that might be all behind this? Well, maybe. I can't be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. Allow whatever remarks you may have.
No.
Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean a serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? That monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a really bizarre fashion. And the word bloodlust was left at the murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Wherever it is, he's like a ghost. Checks without warning, disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, Genocide Jack, whoever Genocide Jack really is, thought some kind of super crazy killer. And if he is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? It's okay, everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. The stuff's gonna be here soon, I'm sure. Huh? Hell?
I mean...
Been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact that, so I'm sure they're getting worried. They called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police? Hey, yo, hey, Captain Monokuma, let's go. High five, buddy. I'm still punching you. What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously. Do you not understand what role the police exist to fill? Oh, they're good for being a foil, playing against a villain or an anti-hero or an evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of looters? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
No.
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard? Huh? That's a pretty long name. German, mate?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, maybe he'll just go. The fucking turnaround spray.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. The life year's already begun and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think, yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here, right people? Right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's why I couldn't understand. But I realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive! It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
Son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient. Why don't you just watch it and find out? I don't like that I had to read that, and I don't like that you called me Master. Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good, then we can watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? I mean, why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
just there. That's all. Well now.
Okay. Hi, bro. Just fair. That's all. If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery within this school. I won't try and stop you. Cause to be honest, it's oh fuck. I can look at the. What do you say? Then is heck watching you guys search the desperately for him. I mean, listen, I ain't no stranger to some visual novel games being horny, and I'm no stranger to this series just being horny because of the anime episodes I do remember. So I was just saying, I was like, oh god, I'm gonna be reading this at a point. This is gonna be great. It's gone. Once again, let me forget to figure out anything useful.
Right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. Well, what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Manu started glancing around the dining. They landing on me.
Hell
Stop.
yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
No.
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get
Hell
going
yeah.
then. Awesome, thanks. I owe you
Hey,
one. Makoto's going. I'm going with him. I'm just gonna walk around this place
Yo.
alone. Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person. But I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... Place set up to watch DVDs, what? AV room? No point going back in. Okay. Oh, that was dining room. Yeah, this one fancy ass AV room. Huh? Something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And one of them has a label with someone's name. There's supposed to be video for each of us to mention.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. He just ran off. I didn't follow after. I just stood right there where I was. Even in front of me, that robbed me of all awareness. Rooted in place. I think I see something. Harbor Block Street. Next in the monitor is a high-end DVD player. I'll play those DVDs, no problem. Maybe I should watch mine real quick before anyone else gets here. I started through the DVDs, I found them in the box, and found one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expectant-looking player. Sat down and stared intently at the dark. Then... the official what sprite? Is that my family? Okay, buddy, okay. Well, I know I recognize his sister because she's in Ultra Despair Girl. I yelled out without realizing and my heart started racing. Because of what I saw in that monitor. My family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Why does she sound familiar? Man, at the end of the day, I would have been fine. Message of love and support. Leaving my family behind to attempt Hope's Peak. Been giving me hope. Strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy. Just a little embarrassed. My family support to rely on would have motivated to be even better. But here, now, it's totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh shit! This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looked like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came flying out the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation! You piece of shit! What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I slapped my fist against the desk over and over again. That single thought was raging through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Kodo? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I remember everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. Stared at me, face full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. Is that what Monokuma was talking about? Well, what's on them? They'll gather around the box and each of them grab the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they rush to the monitor. It takes them longer to react. What the fuck? Can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way this is real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. There's got the reactions I knew. They all seen something like icing. Nobody even bothered to try to fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now she was totally calm. See, this is what he meant by motive. He wants to feel our desires to leave, so that we're more like to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are at the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces that starts on a good faith. But it tends to be one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scale back their force, and they both end up betraying each other.
Understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. Kinda sounds like us right now. It says to work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts into our head. It's exactly what they want us to do. You say that, but you're thinking that once everyone drops their guards, you can just... What?
Hey,
Exactly what monokuma, whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right, we need to calm down. Okay then, maybe we should start by just talking. Maybe you all just want to talk about what we saw that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's video. I'd be lying if I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand over her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and so ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. You can't do that. To make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedy. I don't care what happens to her personally. Because you're so totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? We don't all have to stick around together,
I hope
right?
you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Won't want their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them. To go find Sayaka. Well, first I want to talk to you, Pete, so you're gonna have to wait, Sayaka. Makoto, those videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? It's a one big lie, it has to be. What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go ask someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, Why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
I don't hear yours, and I have to say mine. It's you gotta see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how that works. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Okay. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
Still, I refuse to believe they will lose so easily. How?
what should I do?
I'm really upset. Can anyone be calm right now? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. Something like that is because they really are the murderous fiend. What was your video, Taka? I saw. Sorry, it's gonna take some time to figure out how to put it in words. Alright. But she's gone. Kindergarten for check around the school. More about here. Oh, Junko.
But more important.
Hey, Makoto, aren't you like super curious in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. Does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell. Bet someone's gonna die first. Sayaka or Leon? I'm not going to tell you. That's all there is to it. But I'm not gonna tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. Acting all nice will tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did they get footage of that? Okay. I should like look at the character, just be like, yeah, maybe then. I think he dies later. I know he doesn't die. I don't know. I feel like he will. I think he's an early death. I hope he dies. He also seems like kind of an early death, but I'm not sure like how early. Maybe later. She definitely feels like she's like either I feel like she's an early death or like a late death just to fuck with Naegi. She doesn't die. I know she doesn't. I don't know. I don't think she dies. But I wouldn't hold that hope. I'm like, she's probably somewhere in the middle. Or like one of the other characters that survived. I think you survived? I don't remember. But you probably seem like she seems like an accident, you know? Like the killer was going for someone else and she was just there, wrong place, wrong time. But she also feels like a killer. I don't want Sakura. No, Sakura, I'd like Sakura to live. I don't think she's bad. I don't think she'd kill anyone. Would she die? Don't know. You give me bad vibes. But also, I don't believe you'd be a killer for one of the things. I think you just like to watch the madness happen. Do you die? Probably just to feed into the madness more. I don't know a lot about you, Junko, or at least enough to... Yeah, but I know you don't die. But I also know you're fucked. I don't remember. And also, I don't want you to die. I wouldn't want Chihiro to die. But like the three ones where I'm like, these are probably ones that die first. I'm like Leon, Sayaka. Maybe Yasuhiro. But I feel like it has to be someone who's like... I don't know, because it doesn't have to be necessarily someone who's like close to Naegi to get the ball rolling. It could just be literally anyone. Oh no! What was in your video, Celeste? Oh, it is you! You really want to know, don't you? Smile. It's strangely scary. There are many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think? Okay! I think Sayaka's in a room. Sayaka? No answer. Guess we'll keep looking. What's in your video, Mondo? Huh? Oh, doesn't matter. It's not a big deal.
Shit.
It's fake anyway. It had to be. You only all this just pulled out of its ass.
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, it's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. She sounds like a psychopath. She probably is a psychopath. Are you in the ladies' room crying your eyes out? Okay, never mind. How about the laundry room? I haven't gone here yet. Oh, what this? I did. Magazines lying around. Had to kill time. I checked her room. She didn't answer, so... What about the cafeteria? Maybe you're stuffing your face out of the depression. Ooh, I love how pixelated this looks. Yummy PSP go brrr. I love the vegetables. Well, I didn't say that to call you out, you know, you're calling yourself out. In the classroom? Maybe you are, because the music stopped. Yep. The classic visual novel. Ah, you found where the story continues. The music stops or something else starts playing. Found in the corner of an empty classroom. Sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. Like maybe she was upset, angry, or... No. She didn't have any expression at all. There's nothing on her face that you could call emotion. That her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no, how could it possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? What are you doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out right now. Sayaka, calm down. Crashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulder. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think that might have happened to my family. Now more than ever, have to stay calm. Exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and start thinking rational. Think about it. Most of these have to be fake. Because even though those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we're already lost. I know I was trying to convince myself just as much as... Keep repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that have been buried into my mind. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of it. And help might even come before that. What if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? Well, then, you know, kill each other. If that happens, I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. Except that I paused. No idea what came over.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up to my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? You'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely! Kodo, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Ow, the death flags are so high, they're in space. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always by your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. When you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
I'm your assistant.
Said, I'm your assistant. The smile I've come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement on how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
The bitch! It's standing up! Why'd you have to put that sprite? Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to No! Please! Oh. Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell's up with those videos. It's about to come out. That's out of context. That's just gonna take it out of context. GG, everybody. I fucking made it. That's gonna be clips up. Let's go. I'm losing my fucking mind. Oh. The mental battle inside of me of like, don't read that and read that, it'd be so funny. Oh. I can't stop looking at this and then realizing what's going to happen. Chat, I love you all. If the stream dies after this, you know what happened. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. Oh, God. My first sound clip, you son of a bitch. Okay. I'm oh, okay. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure white stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out! I balled up a fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let it go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have done $1,000 full coach dinner the time you took to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. The heck was that just now? You just want to us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed a good movie just created. Then I headed back to the dorm. To get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. Sorry for making you worried about me. You're right, I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. Now in the small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I didn't have to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It's hard to think after watching that deranged video. I need some rest of my own. I need a fucking, like, bio break after that. I feel like I'm gonna fucking piss myself out of laughing. Jeez, seriously, what was going on here? There's just so many problems. Can't even say what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What's the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. I could never kill someone. Do the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely our biggest problem right now. Huh? I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I'm still not even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. How come someone's here? Okay. Let me actually take that bio break now before we keep going. Be right back in like a few seconds. Okay. Hello, I'm back. Oh my god. That was an experience. I need so much more water when I stream this game.
Sorry.
I have the equivalent of like 2 water bottles in this jug and it's almost gone. Reading and doing voices fucking me up. We started to come by so late. Eka? Psycho, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something weird just happened. Something weird? Just a little while ago, I was laying in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Which sounded like the air to be squeezed out of her room. Hearing her talk,
I was so scared.
It's like trying to someone force my door open. The door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. I started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it stopped. Some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside. There was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
Not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. Something like that happened in the middle of the night. What'd I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? That make you feel a little better? What? All it said in the school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm, right? And specify specifically which room person to sleep.
Hey,
so... But 2 people sharing one room is, you know... Ah! Oh, geez, sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. Not that I mind the idea, but... If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Ding dong, ding dong.
This is as such. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Oh, man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room tonight. We're gonna train. We better trade keys too. That's right. We'll have to trade keys again.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Presumably a smile has made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Yep, let's do it. Change keys and then look back up at her again. Another worried expression there. Photo, please be careful. When it comes to the room, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Thank goodness for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening. Turn it off, then lift the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyways. Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning. Thank you. Okay, well, look get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka. Oh, and about what I said before. When I said it was like, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. That gave me one last parting smile. I headed off to my room. I ran as soon as I got into the hall. The doors were closed, and there was no sign of life. Good, nobody here. Making sure nobody was going to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka. Doesn't look any different from mine. Smells nice, though. If I remember right, all the girls' prior rooms have locked. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I'm taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. There's a DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But probably best if I wait until spring up again. Kuma comes in. Okay, bedded in? Bet it still looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Wanna get a coin for looking at her bed? Surveillance camera. Makes sense what we want here. Officially nighttime. Jar. I'm not carrying a toolkit, but that has a sewing kit. It's like the note said. And next to the map of the body's vital organs. I think Sayaka would like me snooping around too. Should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Woman. You're bringing some sweet dreams. Smell. Feeling a bit better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you're on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've all set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set to returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself pretty clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
It's like every time Monokuma speaks, I'm just reminded of 02 from, not Virtue's Last... Is it Virtue's Last Word? Yeah, Virtue's Last Word thing. What was the second game of the non-area series? Was it Virtue or was it... Yeah, it was VLR. I just kept reminding me of the bunny in VLR. I'm just like, I just want to punch him. I wanted to punch the bunny. I wanted to punch Monokuma. 03, that's 0 to 3rd.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another.
I still gotta get my ass on the last, so still there. Fucking begging me to play. Sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of I remembered I was inside. Just remembered I promised to be correct. Better get going. Let's say I could have made my way toward the dining hall. Doo, doo. People already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning! I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had around on time could be considered model high schoolers. And one who showed a little late.
Yo.
Go.
Sorry,
I'm late. My makeup just would not want to cooperate this morning.
Well,
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. Great! Great! That just doesn't sound right whichever way you spin it. Bro! Oh, God. Motherfucker would really be the one to go to a homie, into a homie's house and just be like, oh, hey, dude, is it fine if I masturbate in your fucking bathroom? God. For the times with a more relaxed sense of time, most high schoolers fall into this category. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Let's ride for my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? So awful to be late? I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope. Got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Alright. Didn't care about time or other people in general. They kind of move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it's supposed to go. What? Are we still missing people? Yes, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but they're put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be late...
What?
What's going on? Something happened?
Yo.
Hey man, you see Sayaka? Why would I? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget our breakfast promise?
However,
I gotta sense she has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like a small dark speck of meat put up tight. And that speck is starting to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out of the hall. Headed first was my room, where I let cycle for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Oh! Oh no! This is nothing but the sword I brought back for self-defense. Taken out of sheath. Importantly, where's Sayaka? Grab the sword. Slashes and gouges on the wall and the floor. Keychain on the ground, that's my name on it. It's gonna agree. It's Sayaka when we try the rooms. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. And that's a dead. Took me a second to realize that I was screaming. I sucked dug its way from my eyes and buried itself in my brain. Then everything went black.
Danganronpa.
I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a ceiling. It's the scene I remember seeing before. So, set up, tell someone, look. Again, someone I've seen. Ah, you're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So, it wasn't a dream? So, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. Deep, dark bear worked away from my body. Exploded at him. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's...
Give up.
I could check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka's completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see it for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? What good is it gonna do if just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now. And why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma told us all to come here. Hey, wait, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he said. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without...
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here. I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
Who did it? Who killed her?
come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, Bats. What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see the dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying, I'm telling you. He killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you's now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify that little fact. What? That's thinking. I looked around at everyone. They all have the same look at the face. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? Amazing what some people are capable of.
Hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us did kill her, that person gets to graduate from school. Eh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? Kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause... Naive! You're just so naive! You really think it's that easy. You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here. You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement that you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulation. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by other students. This is what you're talking about, huh?
In
Yeah,
other
come on, voice for a
words...
second. Ah. Bingo! It's not enough to kill someone, you actually have to get away with it. which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it has been gotten away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has been taken, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And then the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution!
What?
By execution, you mean?
Execution is... execution. Execution! Electric chair. Poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
Jesus, that last one. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed? What a smart little chimpanzee you are! Look at you! Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. It's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add that rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
What are you talking about?
You're freaking insane, you know that? Eh? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
This?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? I don't have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone. What? Are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits that blasphemy. What? Punishment? I don't know. Throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this.
Don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. I got nothing to do. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to get through me first. As I said, that he came charging at us. It was more of a waddle with them.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Huh?
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Oh. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. Just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? We don't... This can't be real.
No way! Well now.
And now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really want to keep a course from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all need to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood pouring out of her body. It was the first time I've ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been her friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just one and died. It's no more remarkable than the amenable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comment. It's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality!
Why?
Why'd you have to kill her? Did you say you would put her in prison or something?
I changed my mind.
What?
What an asshole!
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the blackened. This little file has all the information I gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the monokuma.
Thanks, voice. I should have expected it.
I mean, naturally, you guys are an expert at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka?
Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judges be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, we'll meet up in class trial in a little while.
And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. Left us stunned and confused. Left us at a total loss. Junko's dead body. Hold her. Nice. And who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. More to it than that. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imagined. Yet, we entered such a perversely terrible situation. She didn't show the slightest hint that had gotten to her. And now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That will lead to the same disastrous results of having total faith.
What?
Huh?
In other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key. Who we decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. The thing you need to think about when we talk about the journey is going to help him. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable and are unwilling to be that death. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
terrible.
An awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important. If we don't, we're all going to die. He's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward. Just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. Just have to do it. And we kept repeating the sentence. They were using like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We have to. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, something I need to find out. I have to know why Sayaka had... Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I gently place my hands on Junko's lifeless body. I touch her wrist to check for her pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if you did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on just a second. She's dead, and that means... That means anything that happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever, it's really real? Oh no, someone save me, let me out of here! Somebody help me!
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Pretty much so shocked you can't even open her mouth to talk.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us, they... We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear.
What the heck?
I hate this. But still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it.
Or else, we're all dead.
Are you
So we're really gonna try and find out who did it? If we find out who did it, then only that person dies. But if we get it wrong, then the rest of us face execution. That's what that ridiculous security regulation said, right? So stupid. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. Come on, man, let me out of here. Come on, someone let me out. Oh, he's losing composure, like, holy fuck. You feel me?
Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, let's decide what to do about securing the crime. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting on someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, the corporal decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just leave him alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not? Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all evidence if you want. Fuck you!
So then.
Fine then. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem.
Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP.
See, we won't be able to help investigate. We're putting our faith in the rest.
but
Still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
just a second.
Hold on. Before we begin investigation, something else we need to discuss? Oh, yeah.
Anyway,
We're gonna find out who the killer is. Because if we don't, we're all going to die.
just a...
Now talk to someone?
Anyway,
Monokuma's camp.
Huh? Don't fuck with me.
What do you want me to do here, game?
anyway, just a...
Yeah? Yeah, I did. I talked to everyone. That's why I'm like, what do you want me to do here, game?
What the heck?
Did I not talk to Celeste?
Oh.
What the crap?
Notice what? Good. Thanks, Baku. What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you've got it all wrong. For one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had a complete 180 from a few minutes earlier. Feeling suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then,
We all done talking? We should begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We all have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so...
well, do we have to say anymore? I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. Alright, Kyoko hurried out of the gym. I'll be going too. Just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it. Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is right here, right now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence,
Fucking dead.
they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. I think his deadly words hang in the air. He and Sakura ran off. But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know. We're gonna investigate a murder? How do we do something like that?
Anyway,
Don't really have anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying? Was you? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check this to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Hey, why not? Not good with blood. Takes just one glimpse and I black out. Or whatever. I don't think anyone's expecting much from you anyways. Alright, well, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. One had already left. And their partying looked like they had me still filled with suspicion. Everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise everyone will...
Execution is execution. Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. I'll have to find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Guess I should look for the Monokuma file he got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 in the morning. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggested the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound in the abdomen. There was also injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. I have no choice but to push forward and want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. Besides, I have to find out how she was killed. Nice! Okay, Alright, start talking to people. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care whether just get me out of here. Here doesn't seem prepared to be any kind of investigating right now. Give me a second. I heard something. I'll be right back in like a few seconds. Okay, sorry about that. I am back now. Apparently there's some doggy problems happening outside, so I have to go investigate. That's just wow. I guess that begs the question for me later of like, how'd she live? So I head to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remains. Try to examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Key underground has my name on it. In my room. Let's try about to trade keys. We switch rooms to its keys too. Sayaka would have picked keys to my room every time. Well, wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Sayaka forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Are you saying there was no way she would have forgotten to lock it or open it for any reason? I mean, she dropped the key somewhere. Someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka's in here when we switched. With how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching room. This is the replica sword I brought back to the tent. I'm taking it out of the sheet. They hadn't actually looked at the blade till now. You'd be surprised it's coated in gold, too. Top of that, some of the gold coatings come out from parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially missing a lot of its coating. Some of the coating sticks to you if you touch it a little. Replica sword has been added. Like, kind of. Maybe. There's scratches on the sheet. They made up something sharp. So, whoever might have done it might have like a bit of gold in their hand? Perhaps not realizing that this sticks to you? Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see.
By the way...
You know, I realized something when I was on guard duty. The killer could have already stored some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash from here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible. That dirty bastard! Shit. And even raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught.
You're fucking dead.
So if I find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. So what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Hey, Kyoko. Father called her name while she was investigating the area. What?
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She's down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. I should look around here first. Fuck. Scratches. There's scratches and gouges on the walls, but is there evidence of a struggle?
Wait.
That would have not been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in a room right next to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps it's another Monokuma's strategy, creating an ideal setting for murder. Toolkit's inside the jar. Can't even use it all. It makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's fine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo. We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's busted their house yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about this yesterday. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? Let's play this card. Surveillance camera. The master must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening. They just keep on watching. Like, brother? Oh, looking at the room, it looks like there's way less than there was before. I see how dirty my room is. I have to clean up a little. Bed should be part of the... Playstand... Kuma TV...
Hey.
Isn't going to... Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Oh, okay, so... Huh? No, I don't think so. Well, what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time. Interesting. What's interesting? This is suspected. Something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean? I searched your floor from one corner to another. And I didn't find a single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you. Even though you've been living in here. You know, now you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lip roller in my room was being used, but I never touched it. Somebody I've used it to. Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roll without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer? That's the question, isn't it? You okay?
Hey.
Hey. The bath. Just out of this door. No. Can't let it get to me. Can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic steps to the back. Kind of made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her sick. All at once I overcame dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate. Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I want to give up. I want to collapse. That thought held me up. Oh damn, okay, we're in the bathroom. I told myself I couldn't face what I saw, but... Imagine being killed by being rolled over with a lint roller. That's just sad. That's just sad. I nothing bloody would even... I don't think anything bloody would happen. Just be a bunch of blunt trauma. Splatoon, no! Some sort of sharp object was thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? It's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist breaks. Wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. There's something sort of glittery on there too. Aha! Definitely concerns me. Huh, some blood on the left thing. That's it. Palms on both her hands are probably stopped. Only on the left. Stab stomach. What killed her? Broke her wrist. They must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she was killed? Very possible she broke her wrist. Struggle. Killer attacked Spike in the main room. When her wrist got. After that, the killer cornered her in the back, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Looked past Sayaka to the wall behind. Yeah, I saw. Written in blood was number 11037. Didn't Neo make a joke about that? Did Sayaka do this? I feel like I'm hearing Minamimoto say that to fucking Coco. He just walks in like 11037 and Coco goes like, ew. Water for shells get turned off at night. Those two things and shower head. Everything I need to see.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. That smells like Sayaka's dying. I've never seen anything written in blood before. It really was her final message. She wrote it with life itself. You often talk like an inspiring poet, but the numbers you wrote, what do they mean? 11037? I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. She wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found it. It means she might have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that, do you know what the result would be?
Well?
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me. You need to uncover the truth of this mystery yourself. Otherwise, the case will end you remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not gonna tell me. Knows Sayaka's dying message. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who you should talk to when it comes to numbers. Who better to ask the ultimate programmer? One thing I want to ask. You know how the door to the bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it got stuck? Got stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was blocked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
But the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? Doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Try closing the bathroom. I'm sure you see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? Doorknob? What the heck? Doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, obvious that this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they're trying to get the door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on. Only the girl's bathroom can lock, right? Stood there for a while, lost thought. Apparently, coming realization. Got a question. Oh, 07734. Never mind, okay. Yeah, because I was like, he said hello. That number isn't hello. Why am I remembering this, like, wrong?
Just a second.
I just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier the bathroom door would get stuck, right? Tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. That slightly hit and a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really getting into this. And that clears that up. What clears what? I'm so lost. Well, see you later. As if forgetting if I was ever there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I really don't understand any of this, but I'm only giving my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. Start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from. Also, I think to be Sayaka. Sayaka dead. I have no fee for herself for that video. On top of that, I'm sure there are areas worth seeing too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. They talk to me, that is. Oh, Benju. Booby. Huh. Okay. I think for now is a good place because my throat is dying from a lot of reading and making voices. And I kind of hate to leave it here because we're getting to the juicy bit. But yeah, I need to rest for a little bit. Give my voice a break after this. Oh god. This was fun though. This is starting to be interesting. Can't wait to see how like the first trial goes and well, I called the first death at least. Did not think Junko was gonna die though. That was not something I expected already. I was like, oh, okay, sure. What? Alright. Oh, let me send y'all off though. And we put some music to get y'all going. Alright. But as per usual, thank you all for watching. Oh yeah, Baku, thank you for the follow. But yes, as usual, thank you all for watching. Thank you all for just hanging out, even if it was for a moment or for the whole thing. Really appreciate it. And with that, I bid you all adieu. Bye.